Kalukale, it's the end of Monday. How's everybody doing? Shwa. There I am. Yes, the Roscoe cam is back, and Roscoe is back. He was just on a walk. He was here laying down being cool for about 3 seconds. Then he was like, fuck this. I'm going to go ignore Zibb and be a jerk and be an ungrateful little baby. So there. In any case, good evening, Black Box. It's good to see you. For some reason, the chat is not showing up in my dock here. Let's see. Why is that the case? It should. It should show all the chat, but it's not. That's okay, I guess. I suppose. Unless I reset the docks. Well, cool. It gave me everything but the chat, so. Good deal. All right. So, we are doing some work today. Seems like some people were getting into the intrigue that we had with today's page. So happy about that. And let's see here. Yes, I am going to redo some work on this page. The rest of it actually is pretty good. This middle panel and this top panel, not my favorites. So I'm gonna redo those for the most part. Not all of them, just part of it. Part of them. Part of things. Ba, 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 da, ba. I actually had a pretty chill Monday. Which is pretty cool, actually. And if I'm lucky, no, that's the opposite of what I wanted. If I'm lucky, I'll have a pretty cool Friday. Do. Oh, it's still there. Good. Delete. Like this side. No, it doesn't. And like I said, all of my docks are screwed up. I don't know what happened. Obviously, I made the mistake of walking away from my computer for more than a second. So let me see if I can fix that. I don't think I can. Oh, this is a real fine kettle of fish, isn't it? Reset docks. Chat was one of my docks, and so was the everything else, and it's just not showing up anymore. Did OBS update? Was there an update? Cause God, I hope not. Oh, there was a whole dock here on my left side that was supposed to be for ye olde like the category and all that good stuff, but it's not there anymore. I've got my sources all over the damn place. That's cool. I have a feeling that this updated or something happened because this is silly. Good grief. Let's see. Let's see. Can I just add a dock? No, it doesn't look like I can. Well, maybe I'll have to go on the Twitch side of things. Let's get Twitch rolling. Just what I needed. More shit to do. Because that's my life. Okay. All right, let me go to my channel. Hello, me again. You're a nerd, Minnie. You're the nerd. Okay, at least I can see chat, so that's kind of nice. And there we go. If I mute it, it makes it much easier. Uh-huh. Yeah-huh. Okay, that can go away. And then, let's see. Actually, can it pop out, chat? That'd be pretty cool if I could. Where? Okay, is it under Creator Dashboard? Well, now everything else is gone. Stream Manager, that's what I was looking for. Alright. Edit Stream Info. That's better. Now I have to do this manually. This sucks. Arts and farts and crafts. There we go. Cool. Now in order to do that, it takes me a huge waste of time. I love that. Big fan. Big fan. And then I will... Ah! Somebody else's stream. It's really loud. There we go. All right. So now I can see our chat. So that works. Man, I love OBS. OBS. Original bullshit. That's what I think this program is typically called. Not gonna let that get us down. Let's get some drawing done today. It's gonna be some sketch work first. Ba-da-da-ba. Boo-da-da-bee. What was one cool thing that happened to you guys today? What was one cool thing? One cool thing. Cool thing for me? Oh, I managed to get a lot of shit done today. That was pretty cool. Hey, Greg, good to see ya. Tickets for Mario Galaxy. Oh, that's exciting. I suppose you're going to have to be our canary and find out if Fox is actually in it. Apparently today is the Persona 5 Strikers soundtrack like crazy. Just fine. Got groceries. That's good. Need to get groceries. You didn't kill anyone. Well, you know, some days that's the best we can hope for, so good job. Good job not killing anybody. You know, thank you for exercising restraint in your choice to not kill somebody. All right. Enjoy, Pogray. We'll see you later. Have a good night. Okay. So I'm so involved with everybody else at this point. Ba-da-ba. Okay. I've got the new Monster Energy today. Got the Punk Punch. Very good. Reminds me of their Pacific Punch without sugar. That's cool. You did send me a sketch for a sticker idea. I can absolutely do that. I was meaning to get details from you in terms of, like, according to, like, the price listing that I had before. That is something I should work on tonight, is getting the examples for that. But yeah, just let me know, like, what the entirety of what you're looking for, in terms of, like, the piece itself. So yeah, just let me know. And it's not awful at all. It helped me know exactly what you're looking for. That is extremely useful. That is a very useful tool for an artist. Okay, I think I like this one. Let's go in and give it a little bit more. There we go. Y'all be happy to know that I'm continuing my trend of having 2 comics ahead, actually, on a Monday release. So happy about that, actually. I have 2 weeks worth of comics ready to go, which is to say 2 comics. But it sounds way more impressive when I say 2 weeks. So there is that. But well, Hiroko? Yeah, I mean, she's stealthy as all get up. Look at her, jumping across rooftops in the moonlight like a ninja. One of them ninjas. Yeah, that's actually pretty true. Think like Johnny Bravo's speed, and that's probably about where we're at with good old Hiroko / Whisper here. She's not as personally confident as Johnny, though, so it's never about how good she looks. Hey, boys. Hoo, ha, hey, ho. Man, I'm pretty. Roku does not ascribe to the traditional feminine beauty thing. Oh, it is but one more tool in her vast array of, well, it's at least 3 tools, but 4 if you're good. But the it's a vast array of tools. Vast, I say. Vast, like the board game. This would probably be a good one to shrink down, just due to the fact that if I have any dialogue whatsoever, it's not going to fit. And it's going to take up this whole middle section, which is, unfortunately, the only thing really separating these 2 little drawings. So she's well versed. She's well versed. That Daft Punk Mega Man mix was awesome. I didn't get a chance to listen to the whole thing. I just found it right before the stream, so I'm gonna definitely dive back into that once I get a chance because I loved it. That was amazing. Where is that? Oh wow, goodness. Even Bubble Man was good. Like yeah, big appreciation for whatever. Somehow the algorithm was asleep, and managed to send me something freaking awesome. Okay, there's a couple elements I want to really get that. Her leg should not be that high up. Yeah. It's good, Black Box. I mean, it helps because Minnie and I both grew up to Mega Man songs, but Mega Man has always had good music. Mega Man has always had good music. Oh, has the Kit Kat thing been evolving? I'm trying not to do anime shit as much. I didn't want to as a whole, but this is such a good opportunity to use the super lazy run the run cycle. Yeah, they did. They set a really high standard. It's like, yeah, I could draw this realistic, running, but I could also. I blame that brief foray I had on my birthday. Thank you very much, by the way, for setting that up into Samurai Pizza Cats. Black Box, I gotta ask, what did you think? What did you think of your inaugural viewing of what could possibly be the greatest anime ever? Oh man, if it's gonna be one thing that messes with me today, it's gonna be legs. It's just gonna be legs. Foot and thigh and kneecap and the calf and the shin and the ankle. Oh, good. It's okay. It's all right. Minnie told me you'd watched 5 episodes. That's a lot of Pizza Cats to watch, especially if you've never seen it before. So you have my admiration, sir. Well played. Well done. Oh, drawing glove. For some reason, I've noticed that this iPad doesn't have palm rejection like the Pro did, which normally isn't a problem. But apparently, I draw in such a manner that I like slam my hand against the screen, much like a Neanderthal or ape-like creature. Fuck yeah, RBI baseball. Na, you're gonna rage at RBI baseball. Yes, RBI baseball. Your players move slower than shit. It's great for once and one, but if you play on another person, you will probably end up killing them because it is RBI baseball. It is RBI baseball. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Mom will take away the cartridge because you will not stop arguing this day. RBI baseball. RBI baseball. Oh, fucking RBI baseball, man. You guys know how many times I iterate on a frickin' sketch, so I apologize, but this is iteration 3. Oh, well, and RBI baseball was just one of those ones where it was like, I don't know who coded that game at Tengen, but I don't know if they've ever watched baseball players move, because I shit you not, there are glaciers that move faster than your infielders and outfielders. And also the idea that you are controlling every single person on the team at the same time, absolutely asinine. Games like ice hockey already existed, so you could switch between characters. Well, and it has no I know it's not called the mercy rule, but they have no foul out rule where you can only get a certain number of fouls before. Here we go, more RBI baseball. Throwing the ball, throwing the ball, throwing the ball, throwing. Oh god, this absolutely gives me flashbacks. But yeah, the computer could literally be hitting foul balls for like an hour and a half before you finally catch one, sending it line drive into the stands behind them. You know what? Flip the script. Let's move this. I am making this way harder than I need it to be. Na-na. I was under the impression that in real baseball, after a certain number of foul balls, they just call it an out. Because then you get like 13 strikes, essentially. Because a foul ball is considered a strike as well, right? I don't know baseball. I don't know Canadian baseball. I think Canadian baseball is just baseball that's more polite. It's just sitting here not realizing I could Wayne Reynolds my way out of this. That's insane, because then you can get somebody who's really good at hitting but terrible at, like, aiming, and just, like, really tire out a pitcher. And it's got to be frustrating as a pitcher. Like, dude hits a foul ball, 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 and it's just like, what the fucking... Bruh. Aim for the stadium. Oh my god, that's criminal. That's absolutely criminal. Oh boy, look at me. I'm actually gonna ink something. If you can get a pitcher to make like 60 pitches in 2 or 3 innings, you're way ahead in terms of strategy. That'd be pretty cool. I had sent it to my brother-in-law. My brother-in-law actually was a extremely good pitcher in college, and did very well even through high school. He was good at baseball. But I showed him that video. Everyone's probably seen it. Of it's a pitcher who pitches, and then the guy who's at bat nails it, and it heads right back to the pitcher, but he just like one hands it just like bap, like out of the air, and the batter just like looks at him and goes, you can see his lips moving. He's like, "Did you catch that?" He's just like, "Yeah." I mean, at that point, I don't even think he was mad. I think he was just like, "Oh shit." Gotcha, you son of a bitch. Oh, damn. That sucks. Yeah, when I showed it to my brother-in-law, he was like, "Yeah, it's pretty scary up there sometimes." Hmm. Well, we come back to that hand. That, for some reason, that's not working for me, so we're just going to go ahead and let that boil on the back burner. Once it boils over, it spills onto the stove, and we're all like, shit, shit, shit. And then it like boils over, and then you got to like get like a specialist to come clean it. Then we'll work on it. Sound good? Sounds good. I think it sounds great. I made some cheesecake tonight, and I did not get a piece yet because it was not quite done by the time I had to stream. So it's got strawberry on the top. All right. And I let you all know that I fixed my desk. My desk is back up and running in full capacity. I have removed a bunch of crap from my desk, so it is much more accessible. All of my streaming stuff is here. All of my workspace for when I work is here. I actually thought about it, and since it was such a cheap option, I might get another couple of bricks. Just keep this thing up and running, because it's actually slightly higher. I actually fit under my keyboard tray now, so I can sit more comfortably at my desk. I think she looks high with the lower lids. I think this is more dreamy. What can't bricks fix? Bricks fix. Yeah? No, you're right. Bricks fix. There's surprisingly little that a brick cannot fix. There's also surprisingly little that a brick cannot ultimately destroy. Powerful tool, the brick. Tell you one thing a brick cannot fix is Hiroko. Girl is broke. Girl is broke. Oh, this has nothing to do with bricks or comics or anything, but I might be getting a blender. So that's exciting, because everything is exciting to Zibb, apparently, today. No, I'm excited to get one because, yes, oh my god. If I wasn't so afraid of it getting, like, copyright striked or something, I would just play Will It Blend videos in my streams just for background noise. Will It Blend? Don't breathe this. Yeah, smoothies, but I also want to make some blends of coffee, actually. It's, one of my other things I want to do is make my own coffee mixes. So I was just like, oh man, I'm out of my chai latte mix at work, and it's just like, that chai latte mix is like $8, and I get maybe a month out of it. I am sure I could make a chai latte of my own that would last a lot longer. So, found some recipes and might try them out. It's a good idea to microwave this. In terms of the early internet, I believe that being a channel. I completely believe that being a channel. Oh, because I am that basic. I during the Steam Spring Sale, I did get the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate. Mrs. Zibb and I have been playing that actually when we had a Apple Arcade subscription. We were playing that for a bit. It's pretty fun. It's basically Hades plus Ninja Turtles. And I absolutely downloaded the Fox character Alopex. She's good. She's good. She plays very similar to Raphael. She is all about the critical hit damage. She tends to attack everything around her, which is also really useful. Oh yeah, she's fun in the game. She's fun in the game. My only gripe, and I admittedly have very few, because it's a good game. But I wish they had gotten somebody who was familiar with digitigrade legs and how to animate those. She dated oh man, no, I would have thought that she'd be all about Leo, my boy Leo. But yeah, the design isn't bad for the game character, but her legs are kind of in the same realm as Raynamon's legs in season 1 of Digimon. I just noticed that, and I was just like, ah. It's another one of those things where when you make stuff all the time and you see other people's stuff being made, you're like, yeah, this is awesome, and then it's like, oh no. Oh no, details that more like normal people wouldn't know. Help. That is one of the problems with being an artist, is having a hard time enjoying things, because you look at them very critically. You can, anyway. How about we don't angle that foot, because that doesn't need an angle. Let's fix this up here. In the game version, she's the Arctic Fox with the purple markings. She's cool looking. She's definitely. I was like, I when I saw her as an option, I was just like, well, if this had come out much earlier, I probably would have been very big into turtles because all the metahumans are pretty cool characters. Well, and I think it contrasts nicely with the boys because they're all like different shades of green, and being red. Obviously, it's a complementary color, but the Arctic fox kind of stands out more. So I'm grateful they went that direction because that's a very cool look. She feels more like an icy ninja. Just me talking about characters I know absolutely nothing about. I should really get stuck into the comics. I have a ton of Savage Sword of Conan to read. I found a nice little repository of those. Snapped them up while I could. Actually, yeah, Savage Sword of Conan, I have a ton of. Red Sonja, I have a ton of. That was a humble bundle. Oh, nice. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I actually haven't even gotten through the Eastman and Laird run of Turtles, like the absolute original stuff, which I always thought was interesting because, like, at least at the first issue, it's like they meet and fight the Shredder, and he dies essentially in the first issue. So it's like it's so funny to me that they managed to make like this huge franchise with the Shredder being like a major villain. It feels like they were just like, there's the first villain we've seen. But I can't deny James Avery. Oh, man, had a beautiful perfect voice for Shredder. Loved his take on Shredder. Hey, thanks, Siri. I very much appreciate that. Ooh, the implants were forced out of his body when he transformed into a timber wolf. Yeesh. I guess that's one way to feel better. You know, it just occurred to me, Black Box, that you had mentioned doing a 24-hour stream, which I think would kill me. But I had to laugh because it's like, if I played a game for that 24-hour stream, it'd absolutely be a Persona game. That could be my moment. Shine. River, try land. I've got the music today because like I'm just bopping in my chair, feeling good, feeling very good. This weather's been very, very nice. Oh, let me see. Damn it, I've got it in freedom units. Give me a second. let's see. What is this in sanity units? Boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop. Aw, come on. Let me change it. No. Oh, there. There we go. It's 24. It's 24 out here right now. Which is super nice for this time of year. I was born, obviously, this time of year, and I'll tell you, in the Midwest, where I live, holy shit, the weather can change on a dime. I was born in a blizzard. A late March blizzard. And apparently, my parents were some of the only people in the hospital at that time because it was so blizzardy. It's snowing. Blah. I'm done with snowmen. There. This is much better. I'm way happier with this. This definitely fills the, You know, I'm going to do the more stylized hearts. I like the stylized ones. Hey, welcome back. What did the snowman do to me? Okay, Black Box. I would like you to look up. It was a cartoon that came out in the 80s, and it was called The Snowman. Okay? And if you can watch that all the way through to the very end, to the credits, you will understand what the snowman did to me. Okay? All right? Do we have an accord? You watch the snowman, the whole thing. Whole thing. Beautiful. Beautiful cartoon. Absolutely beautiful artwork. Beautiful animation. Fantastic. It was almost like a children's book come to life. It was beautiful. But that was the start, man. That was the start of my absolute hatred for winter. Moving down here absolutely solidified that, but... Well, especially that song. I can't even think about the song without getting that little pit in my stomach. I just can't. And truth be told, it's a beautiful song. Like, it is... The whole thing is so pretty. But fuck them. I saw a cartoon that someone had done that was a polar bear whose only friend was a little snowman. And of course, you know, the worst happens. And it's like, I'm sitting there going, I know what's going to happen, but god damn it. It made me sad anyway. But it had a good ending. Had a good ending. It was fine. It was fine. But like I said, Black Box, if you can watch that, you'll understand. Richard Adams is a talented writer and a war criminal. the amount of trauma that man caused with just that cartoon. The book by itself was hard enough. Okay, this worked out much better. Okay. This opening panel is my new target. Okay. Background's not terrible. Subject is terrible. Well, I won't say it's terrible, but it's definitely not up to the quality. Up to the quality my readers deserve. Am I right? Give yourselves a hand, readers. It's a good panel. It's not terrible. It just needs a little bit of love. Why is this song not playing in the lobby for CSGO? It wasn't, but it was very much shown to children. Another one that fewer people have seen is Feliday. Extremely well animated, but woo! A lot in there. A lot. Okay, this little Hiroko can be better. So let's better it. I should go back and watch Little Nemo. For some reason, I remember that movie being extremely Miyazaki-ish. But I think I only saw it like a handful of times, and even then, I think it was like just a couple of times, like while flipping through channels on Cartoon Network. Ba-ba-da-bop. Yabba-dee-bop. I mean, like I said, I mean, it looks very Miyazaki-ish. I saw a very interesting response from Miyazaki to somebody's question. They had asked him about, what do you do, to, involve the audience or kind of bring the audience in and kind of get them to understand. And he had said, I never think about the audience. And I thought that was really interesting because he was just basically saying, I make what I make, and if they like it, they like it. If they don't, they don't. And it was Miyazaki, by the way, is like one of my heroes, just with all the shit that he all the shit that he pulls. Secret of Nim. Well, I mean, if you're going to go that far, then watch Land Before Time and All Dogs Go to Heaven. There. Just make sure you get a whole box of tissues. Fucking Littlefoot's mom. Stupid bullshit. Charlie. And then, of course, I always think about the actress that played Ducky. Ugh. Beautiful little girl. Never should have happened. Like, that's one of those things that I always think about with that movie. As, as damning as it is, it's just like the movie itself is beautiful. Like, It is one of Bluth's best, I would say. It is definitely one of Bluth's best. But, oh, God, so crushing. Yeah, it was. And she actually passed away before filming was complete. Or recording, I should say. Such a sweet little girl. Oh, God, she was so sweet. She was such a cute little thing. Burt Reynolds, yeah. It's kind of an urban legend that he was saying goodbye to that girl while he was saying goodbye to Anne Marie. It's a nice thought. It's kind of a nice warm thought. But yeah, that scene is hard anyway. It's a beautiful, again, that entire movie is gorgeous. It's a visual treat. The story is so well done. The characters are great. You feel like there's a stake. There's characters are at stake. And they really are. It's good stuff. Now she's got a little bit more of a booty. That's better. Or it looks like she wasn't eating. There we go. And of course, before it was hard enough to get through All Dogs Go to Heaven just because of how beautifully tragic the story is. But now that I have a German Shepherd, or at least, I mean, I've had German Shepherds now, so it hits even harder. None of them have been as sassy as Charlie Barkin, but doesn't mean I won't run into one. Honestly, that's why I was so cheesed off when I never even watched the entire sequel. I think I watched the first 10 minutes and went, nope. And I would like to think that Don Bluth had nothing to do with the sequel. They did the thing. They did the thing. In that last scene with Anne Marie, Charlie asks her to watch out for Itchy for him, the wiener dog that Dom DeLuise plays, which is super sweet. And because he's snuggled up with her, they've both been really affected by losing Charlie. And at the very beginning of the sequel, Itchy chokes on a bone and dies, and that's how he gets to heaven. And it's like, could you just let him be? Could you just let his story be done? He found his happy ending. He found a family. It's wonderful. Oh no, he's gonna choke on a chicken bone. Ha 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 ha! It's so funny. Dogs. I was like, God damn it! Don't do that to characters. Once they have their happy ending, once they have their story end, let it end. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, that's how I felt about people getting all bent out of shape about Mass Effect Andromeda. It's just like, fuck's sake, man. Shepard's story's over. How much more story do you think she has? I guess they're pulling everything back, and they're not doing the Andromeda thing anymore. I guess they're pulling things back to the original Mass Effect. And it's like, I'm torn because I absolutely adore Shepard. I absolutely adore Shepard's voice actress. Because she's incredible. She was the Shepard for me. But it's like the whole. I mean, it was alluded to at the very beginning of Mass Effect 2. You know, it just ended up being better than the beginning of Mass Effect 2 in terms of like for the character, not the scene. But the opening of Mass Effect 2 is one of the holy shit amazing. I adore the opening of that movie, of that game. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. It's like it's so cheap to just take him like that. And then, you know, you lose the opportunity to advance the story, advance the area. I mean, you could have had like a adult or young adult Anne Marie, and maybe she's a vet, maybe she's, you know, moved on to greater things, just so we could see, oh look, you know. And what a nice way to honor the little girl and just, you know, tell her like, no, your character had a wonderful life, and I wish you could. Holy shit, I'm making myself sad. Jesus Christ. No emotions. No emotions, only anger. By the way, Mrs. Zibb's aunt has a dachshund. His name is Sage. He and Roscoe are best friends, I will say. Or at the very least, Roscoe loves the hell out of him. But he is 14. He's a fuzzy wiener dog. He's got fuzzy little ears and he's got fuzzy little paws. He's super cute. And she'll bring him over when she works with Mrs. Zibb, and it's just super cute. You'd never know it. I mean, he's very active and he's about as loud as Roscoe can be. But he's a sweetie. He's a big sweetheart. He's cute because they let him up on the couch and everything, but he like crawls up to the back of the couch, like on the top. It's just so cute. He just got like grumps his way up there and just like bump. He just sits. He's like, this is where I am. Okay, this is a much better Hiroko, I think. The other one, let's see. Yeah. Much more defined. Oh, he's a little shit. Somehow he manages to get like up on the mid-level pantry shelves. He's, you know, eating a big bag of flour. He's eating all kinds of shit. He does have a big yard. They live actually out in the country in the forest. So they have a nice forested area for him. And Roscoe loves it out there when they watch him. He loves the woods. He loves outdoors in general. Well, they keep him on a leash. They don't let him run. They don't let him run, you know, roughshod because there's a road. You know, you never want your dog to be running around near a road. So if he needs to go out and go potty or something, they'll just take him outside. Or if they want to play, they'll take him outside. There's a little leash. But yeah. Oh, the cupboards? Yeah, no idea. Dachshund magic, I think. Pretty sure it's Dachshund magic because I looked at those shelves and I was like, no, there's no way that a little guy like him could get up there with with him being 14 and with, you know, it being high up. He hasn't got little legs anyway, but it's like toddler rules. You turn your back on a toddler for more than 30 seconds and they have probably built a bomb. Yep. Oh, it makes me. I just want to make a little meme of him doing the Fist of the North Star. You are already dead. You're already eaten. houses actually need to be a little bit bigger. She looks like she's enormous. Actually, here's what we'll do. What was your favorite part of Monday's stream, guys? My favorite part was when Zibb talked about the little girl from All Dogs Go to Heaven until he made himself sad. Fucking. Definitely someone's got a case about Mondays. Oh, that's a Zibb shadow. That's absolutely a Zibb shadow. Hello. Whee! Shadow puppet time. Oh, look out. I'm right over here. Whoa. Careful, I might do a sutra. Let's do a nice little rehash of some of those other houses. They could use a little bit of love. Spreading some love. Love. Do what? Oh, yep, Shadow Zibb. Yep. Oh man, I should make a puppet for Shadow Zibb. I just have to basically take this and make it a silhouette. All it has to do is hop. Maybe I'll give it like glowing eyes or something like that. Shadow Zibb. Dragon Jutsu. I mean, I have an annoying voice, but I pale, absolutely pale in comparison to Naruto's voice. Who, I mean, after listening to it enough, like, I've been to so many cons and shit that, you know, I hear Naruto stuff all the time. But, like, after hearing it enough, I'm just like, God, she's just the anime version of Peppermint Patty. I'm grateful that she's done so much, but it's just like, God, it's like, ugh. Ghost Zibb, eh? I wonder if I can do something about that. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. I'm a spooky ghost. We're in ghost mode. I'm like one of those old Halloween decorations from the 80s. That's just like. That's right. We're in ghost mode. We're gonna haunt this place. Get our haunt on up in this bitch. Oh, God. I was like, why does this look terrible now? It's like, because you made the other part look good. Let's get that. And let's give it a good redo. Getting our haunt on up here. Oh, what one object would I move? What one object? Because there's so much, and there's also welcome, Garen. How's it going? Oh, I really don't know. Oh, the lube. That's what I would move. That's what I would move around. It would always be out of reach. Floating, even. Oh, man. Black Fox, cover your ears. Adults are talking. Oh, wait. Hang on. Let me see something here.
Okay, how about this? Oh, that's terrible. Oh man, that's a really hard one to use.
What about this one? How does this one work for Ghost? Maybe this works better for Ghost. Oh yeah, this one's... I'm haunting the shit out of this place right now with this voice. Ooh.
I think this one's like really high pitched, so it's not gonna be very fun. This would absolutely be the voice that I end up with as a fucking ghost. You know? Like, you know, someone's just like, oh, it's the ghost of Zibb. Maybe he's gonna impart some knowledge to us. And then he's like, you know, this, and then they're like, oh, cool. So, do you validate your parking?
I think this one's a robot. I'm not sure. This one might be a robot. Oh, this absolutely sounds like fucking Bolt Towers, what it sounds like. It's like Space Ghost Coast to Coast up in here.
The deep, distorted voice sounds like I should be doing chemistry YouTubes in a ski mask. I like that.
That could be pretty fun. Now, make sure that the bisodium carbonate is... Big, spooky, scary ghost. I am back to Big Zibb because I decided to get mad at my my OBS again. Alright, that's enough of that.
There we go. Back to regular good old Zibb.
This should be better. All right, the Phoenix down worked, so now I am back. Wah! Oh, the deep one sounds like the dad with the kid not paying attention at the beginning of the motorcycle G.I. Joe PSA. Yes, yes, yes. the rumble bump of Roscoe. Everybody say hi, Roscoe. The treat ball has been thrown. It's like a Pokeball in reverse. He's been a good boy. He got a very long walk yesterday at the park, and he got time to be in the creek. He played in the creek for like 20 minutes. It was like, Jesus Christ. And he was still rip-roaring and ready to go afterwards. Because he's a trooper. He's an old trooper. Aren't ya? Yeah, and now you're down by my chair. Yep. Now you're back over there. Show everybody your butt. Freshly brushed pantaloons. Yeah. Aww. I had his little raccoon toy in here, but he grabbed it and ran away with it, so. You have a big comfy bed right there, buddy. It's right there. You could lay down, chill out with old Zibb and have a good time, but ooh. Let's turn the correction down a little bit. Actually, what's funny about him is that he will seek out the comfiest spot in the house, and he will just take it. He is routinely just like parked on the couch. Lupin had a little cot that we got from it. He loved it. Oh, Mrs. Zibb he wasn't laying in it, and I was just like, oh, I guess he doesn't like it, and Mrs. Zibb put like a little blanket on top of it, and he just like hopped right on and fell asleep, and it's just like, oh, he just doesn't like the texture. More often than not, I would look over and see him just snoozing away, just a little lump, just snoozing away. Okay. I think this one. Yeah, still has some work to do, but let's see here. I think I actually have. I'm definitely going to save this. Let me get this saved up here. 1 second. Saved. I think I've got. That's the same page. That's the next page. That needs to be completely redone. This page after that. Still further down. Okay, I have plenty of work, apparently. Where is... Oh, is that still in my sketchbook? That is good question, Zibb. Zibb has good questions, always. Yes. It's still in my sketchbook. So, I was telling you guys that I think I needed to accelerate Adelie's age a little bit. She just felt a little too young. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Just a second here. Yes, I know. You're a tiny puppy and I love you. There we go. So this is the design I came up with the other day. And I just need to solidify it a little bit more. Her hair came out like this, and I absolutely just loved it. I was like, yes, yes, more like this. Hydrate, posture stretch, posture check, and stretch. Oh, fortunately, I'm not shrimping nearly as much as I used to. Ah, this chair helps a lot. Oh my gosh, an hour and a half already. Jesus, where'd the time go? Achoo, a sneeze. So sick. For some reason, when you wrote out achoo, I thought of it in Mario terms. Achoo. Oh no. That's never fun. A Jew here in England. All right, give me a moment. I'm going to refresh my drink. I require a drink refreshing. The topic of conversation while I'm getting a drink and quite possibly getting a sneaky piece of cheesecake is who would win in a fight, Alf or you know what? Just talk amongst yourselves. I have absolutely nothing, so I'll be right back. All right, I return for more Infinite Dagger adventures. Get out of here. Voop. There we go. Alf did come back in Pog form. You are correct. All right. Well, Black Fox, really the issue that I'm running into is I don't want her to come across as too young. It both attracts the wrong people and it attracts the wrong attention in general. But, I don't want her to be, Methuselah, so I'm working on it. This seems like a really good a bit for me. This actually feels like a good age from what I could see. Hey, it's Gray. We were just discussing Adelie, and this is closer to the age that I think I'm going to have her in the comic. Like I was telling them, mainly just to avoid the wrong type of people. Nope. Here's how you spell Adelie. Whoop. Adelie. Ottilie. Adelie. There you go. Oops. Somehow I've managed to go yellow. Oh, great! How was the movie? Yeah, how did it go? Or have you stormed out? Did you leave in a huff, or did you finish the whole film? It's so far outside Yoshi's character. Also, I just hope you enjoyed it. It's nice to have a nice night out with family and friends and just enjoying a film. That's how we did Zootopia 2. We went with it was me and Mrs. Zibb, and then it was her aunt and her husband, and then their daughter and her husband and their little one. Both of them, actually. So it was a whole pack of us, and it was really nice. It was just nice to be in a group and enjoy something together. It's funny that becomes more apparent in terms of something worthwhile as you get a little older. Yeah, I feel like this works really well for a young adult. Could easily be like mid to late 20s. Has lived a little bit. Mayhap she has loved and lost. Man, I keep turning it yellow. Because my dang right claw is over here. Just grabbing onto the tablet. And yes, shock and horror, I am kind of leaning more towards a plantigrade design. I know I'll probably, my furry card will probably get revoked, but I just both just for ease of drawing and for aesthetics, I just think they work. Also, it's mainly because I'm near a micro center, but this is my oh, I forgot the Roscoe cam. This is my my drink of the evening. Hard to see, but it's balls. I love balls. It's great. Balls. Yeah, well, you know, I'm not made. To quote my previous drawing, I'm not made of stone, man. Oh, are you still working on that treat ball? Are you still working on that treat ball? Look at you. Oh, my little guy. You looking for a nice place to crash? Because this is a good place. Meow. Okay, bye-bye. sounds like I'm going on some kind of a journey. We played right till the final out. Well, it's, you know, they played the game. Sometimes that's the best you can do. This is from a greatest video game music collection. So I guarantee you this will probably get... oh, this is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Okay. Thought it seemed familiar. Not my game. Well, I'll probably get slammed by it, but... Although I will say it was a different... It was a different arrangement by a different orchestra, so it's entirely possible they'll leave me alone. This is the same... this is the same soundtrack that... that's the Uncharted theme is on, and this one seemed to work fine. It was the official Sony one that they were just like, no, no, no. Thou shalt not let people hear incredible music because we might miss out on $1. And I'll tell you, Sony's going to need it because they are fucking losing like crazy. Every one of their decisions the last like 5 years has been straight dumb. This must be, yeah. Let's see. Yep, Angry Birds. You know, I've never played Angry Birds. Yep, they're increasing the prices of PS5. They're removing exclusives from Steam. They're just fucking it up. I don't know who they have running shit over there, but a drunk monkey with his head caught in a bucket could probably be doing a better job. It is embarrassing as a human being to see Sony doing this and be like, maybe an AI is running them. Oh, yeah, it's like they're allergic to money. They're allergic to great ideas. I don't understand them. Like, I really don't. And I know, like, they had such a stranglehold in Japan in terms of, like, being, like, a major electronics company. But, exactly. No, that's the thing. It's just, like, I don't understand how they think this is going to be a good thing. You know, you shouldn't be raising the price of your console, you know... You should be fighting. I mean, these multi-billion-dollar companies should be fighting this fucking AI shit. This is an incredible opportunity for Sony to start manufacturing their own RAM. It's an opportunity for all of them to start manufacturing their own RAM, their own PC components. They won't do it, though, because it's hard. And if there's anything business does not like doing, it's difficult shit. Okay, apparently this is just going through this whole freaking album. Give me a sec. Oh, I bet it's not. Okay, hang on. I cannot imagine this went through the entire doodah here. You are not correct, music app. You are not correct. Let's see. I'll just entertain you with music of my own. Yeah, that's better. It kind of feels like the Red Queen from the original Resident Evil movie is running Sony. And, like, they're just sending everybody through the frickin' laser grid of doom. The ball player who keeps having his best games during Anthrocon? No, I have not heard of that. I'm waiting for the joke. I'm waiting for it. I'm sitting in the terminal. I'm waiting for it to land. Guy tweets every time he sees a furry, and during Anthrocon he of course sees a bunch, and tweeted it. Then would go and have big number games. It got to the point furries would get tickets during Anthrocon just to see him. That's funny. I like that. Yeah, and they tried to. That was the thing about Sony that always drove me crazy, because when I was going to school for video production, like, I was in need of my own camera, and I did not get a Sony because they were too fucking expensive for the quality. And they just, in every single arena, they have always tried to make their own media format, and it drives me fucking crazy. They just would not accept the fact that compact flash is fine or SD cards are fine. They had to make the Sony Pro Memory Duo card, or the super card, whatever the hell they had. It's literally the stupidest thing ever, to the point where when I hacked my Vita, I had to get an adapter that would allow me to use the Vita's memory Duo slot with a SD card. He got traded to the Texas Rangers this year and hit his first home run of the season during Texas Furry Fiesta this past weekend. Nice. Sounds like somebody needs to commission a suit. Just saying. Garen. That's strike one. In baseball terms, we're calling that strike one. God damn. It still reminds me when I was at Chicago that one year. It was one of the first years we were at Chicago. And we were staying at the hotel, which we try to do anyway because it just makes things easier. But staying at the hotel. And Mrs. Zibb and I were just like laying there for like, whew, what a long day we had. You know, we were just laying there just exhausted. And we just heard somebody in the other room just going to town. And it was like, I don't know if they were by themselves or if they were with somebody else, but it was just like, oh man. It was just really funny. True Garen is definitely his alignment. Thank you, Seribot, for deleting spam. I appreciate that. I welcome my robotic overlords. baby insane. I was gonna say this is literally just like the music that plays in my head most of the day. Sorry, I got kind of lost in my own world there for a second. Sorry about that. So Skyrim. Gotcha. Okay, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. My bad. I hope you enjoy it, though. Sounds like Friday's going to be a fun time. Glad you're getting some time to hang out with fam. I'm going with that. Well, that turned out better than I hoped. That's good, good, good. All right. Let's move into... Let's see what else we're going to do here. Here's some clown music. Yeah, thanks, great. I'm excited to kind of push forward with that design. And if I'm let's see, if I'm feeling ambitious, let's see what her standard costume looks like. like it. I quite like that one. Got to figure out what I'm doing with her communicator. You know me, thigh straps. That's a yes. Yeah, apparently. Apparently now we've come to the quietly working portion of the stream. some reason, I like the shoes. I like the big shoes. Kind of almost sneaker boots. Da-da-da. Yes, I was aware that Die Anywhere Else was on, and I was enjoying it. That's the best part. They could be either. I like. They're probably built more to look like runners, but yeah, they kind of have like a high top kind of look. It's just I for some reason I'm attracted to this because I like the business up here, business down here, and then the little break up here in the middle. Like for some reason I just find the negative space here to be really, really interesting in terms of like character design. I have absolutely no idea what I'm talking about when it comes to character design. So. Uh-oh, a link. Minnie gets the segue point. Do I not have Discord open on the computer? I don't. Well, I will just check it on my phone. Voop. Oh, hey, there you go. Neat. Hers would definitely be more like the Puma safety style. Wow, I didn't even know those existed. Actually, when I first was kind of doodling them, I was like, this kind of looks like Shining Force. Yeah, for some reason, I'm stuck on it. I gotta have it. Oh, they could have power laces. That'd be rad. If we want to get real sassy. She doesn't need them. Yeah, like Back to the Future. Sweet, power laces. Oh yeah, she's tall, by the way. She's a tall girl. 6'4". Most Patra are pretty tall. There are specialized ones that are, like a smaller breed, kind of like based off of things like lynxes and bobcats. They're smaller, but they tend to be even more elusive and difficult to pin down. Not half bad. Actually, pretty happy with this. Yeah, the face is a little smaller. The head's a little smaller, and the eyes aren't nearly as big, which definitely helps when you're trying to convey an older character. But I think anywhere from like 28 to 32. Since she's not, she's not a child. Yeah, I like to think that she isn't. One of the things that I'm trying to figure out with this story too is obviously trying to fully flesh out her journey and who she is as a character. That's not going to be done in like obviously the first arc, but I get frustrated with arcs or even just stories that insist upon like a lengthy introduction. Like I personally don't want to spoon feed any of Audley's life or background to anybody. A lot of it I really want people to kind of either infer for themselves or kind of come up with their own theories and things, because I like that. I like the idea of people kind of coming up with their story. She does have a story. She does have a history. She has a character. But it's one of those things where it's like, if you sit there and make the character this, I don't know. I get tired of the, look, this character grew into their own. It's just like, maybe she's already there. maybe she's not struggling as a younger person, but she's more familiar with who she is and what she wants. I don't know. I have a hard time with some of those stories. yeah, obviously she's open to new stuff, but she has her own methods. She has her own ways of doing things. That was from Final Fantasy. I thought this was from Uncharted, and I was like, no. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Was a lot of good work on Audley. Right. Let me see what else I have to work on here. The answer is a million things, but fortunately, I have a lot of comics already done, so that helps out a lot. I got to keep myself ahead of things, so when I take my sabbatical in September, there's no interruption. Oh, there's still some stuff I can do here. Yeah, let's jump that back on. Meanwhile, in old-timey silent movie Zib, I'm formally announcing it in April, with the hope of having a couple of pages. I'm learning that giving myself room to grow is probably the best option. So my goal is bi-monthly for Sidereal Cycle. Obviously, having 2 comics running at the same time is going to be difficult, so I want to give myself some extra time to work on Sidereal and kind of get that to be where I want it to be. So, again, that's my hope, is to have it twice a month. Trapminders is still going to be every Monday, but yeah, I'm taking it easy on the releases because it's going to be hard enough. So, with hope to have everything out in April, with just life finally calming down a little bit after Roscoe, it makes things a little bit easier to plan. And I honestly have all the hope that I will get to a point where working on 2 comics is not a big deal, and I'm able to put them out, at least one of each every week. I'm not sure where I'll be when I get there, but that's the hope anyway. So I appreciate your patience, Black Buck. And everyone's patience. My goal is to not disappoint you. I guess that's the goal at this point. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I mentioned this to you guys before, but something that that I thought of with Sidereal Cycle that will be different than Trapminders is I feel like it is going to be a great avenue for shorter stories. So you can expect to you can definitely expect to have more characters and different stories that aren't necessarily connected. The idea, of course, being that this is more about the universe of the Sidereal Cycle, as opposed to just like a specific person. Now, those people might interact, or those people might connect at some point, but yeah, I think I'm focusing on kind of smaller stories to start, to kind of help bring the universe in, and then later on I can help to flesh it out with more. I mean, I'm just trying to set myself up for success here. Like, I don't really know what I'm doing, and I don't really know what I can do really to make this any easier. But I know that there is there's a universe there that I hope we can explore, and yeah. I am patently terrible at talking about plans. I'm sorry. It's hard because I am genuinely excited to work on this and to have it as a thing for people to enjoy. Yeah, no, I'm genuinely excited. At the same time, there's a lot of apprehension that goes into it, and a lot of self-doubt and things like that. Like, oh, people don't even know how my fucking comic goes now. How am I gonna get them to, read a sci-fi comic and understand that? That kind of thing, But really, it's not about them. It's about what I want to do and what I feel like doing, which is I feel like, writing my science fiction story, and to hell with everything else. I mean, I know I'll figure it out. I know I'll get there. It's the waiting that's the worst thing. And part of me realizes that like I could probably keep doing Trapminders forever. I could come up with stuff for it all the time, but that isn't really challenging me. That isn't really, that's settling into a more comfortable way of going about things. And I don't know. I feel like all of the best art I've done has been when I'm uncomfortable. That is going to be enough worrying about artwork and comics and stories and yada yada for one night. Let's get into something fun. Been having fun getting all this art done, though. This has been nice. I'm really excited with the breakthroughs I'm having with Audley. That's really helping. I am not fun! Alrighty. So, good night, iPad. Ba-loop. And save. Don't forget to save. Oh, that just reminded me. One of the main directors for Pinky and the Brain passed away. Animation director. Really talented dude. Really talented. Only 68 too. It's just a damn shame. All right, music. You can take a step back. Thank you for your work this evening. I appreciate it. Badly boo. Badly bee. Badly her. Badly her. There we go. All right. Yeah, I mean, he worked on it from like 1995 to like something like 1998. That's a long time to work on an animated feature. Yeah, it's just really sad. It was like, damn it. Like I said, it's just super young. You know, in my opinion, 68 isn't old. Okay. Now. Here we go. We will return to Star Tropics. And by the way, we will return to Just Crow Things, and we will also return to Front Mission. Promise we'll get back to those. I just kind of I lost a lot of steam for those, but I'll be getting back to those. They're on my list. But yeah, I was getting to a point where I was just like, this isn't really that fun. So, but we will finish. Actually, Just Crow Things was a lot of fun. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Let's get back. Front Mission's fine. I mean, it's a good game, and the thing is, it is a true Front Mission game because the story is so expansive and big. I mean, all of the Front Mission games are extremely political and extremely like intrigue based. So it takes a particular mood to kind of really get into Front Mission. So we'll finish it. We will finish it. All right. Where did I go? Am I on the stream anymore? Hello? It looks like I am. Okay. Weird. I wasn't there for a moment. Okay. I have a game to play. Yes, I did disappear for a second. That was kind of strange, wasn't it? I don't know why. Anywho, let's see if I can't get this here. I might disappear for this. I'm not sure. I haven't tested this, so we're gonna see what happens. Let's see. Can I get? Oh, interesting. Is that gonna work? That is the Stream Deck. Oh, let's do. Okay. And is this gonna work? Yeah, I think so. There we go. It's huge! And it was completely obscuring me. What a crime. A crime, I say. Crime has occurred. There we go. Now I'm out front. I am going to play a little bit more of the old Zelda 2. This is the Xalia HD kind of remake. Super excited for this. There we go. Get out of here. There we go. Oh, really? Interesting. Now, one thing to keep in mind is that I am flipping between my Mac and I am flipping between my PC in the living room. So let's get the music down a little bit here, because otherwise I really can't adjust it without kind of jumping out of the game. So, and hopefully this is a good size of screen. I could probably even bring it up a little bit more. There we go. Now I'm part of it. Okay. So, and the reason I wanted to play the HD remake is because then we can be Wolflink. And that is the way the game should be played. So, we will have the appropriate name. Oh no, I disappeared again. Why did I disappear again? That's silly. I should be right there. You gonna pop up again? Me? Yeah, there we go. I may not be able to appear on screen. In that case, what I'll do is I will there we go. I will expand this to be as big as it can be. So in the event that I'm not around, at least we're taking advantage of some of this screen, right? Okay. There we go. Okay. I may disappear. I apologize if that frightens or disturbs you, but we will all be okay. I promise. And if I could get this on the correct doodah, but yeah, it disappeared again. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I kind of like being on screen, but let me go ahead and. I guess I'll have to update the ye old stream here. There we go. I wonder if I could get this on the... I've got two monitors here. Let's see. Let me cancel out of Zalia real quick. Boop. Okay. All right. I'm wondering if I can get this down onto my... Or maybe I just get OBS down here. Oh, Zibb, you clever rascal. Let's see if I can't get that to work. Okay. Because I'm wondering if it's competing for the monitor. Let's try this again. Zalia. Babadoo. Ah! Made me disappear again. Well, nerds. All right. Ooh. I kind of love this. That's awesome. Listen to that jam. That's jamtastic. All right. Enough of this running shit. Let's see what randos we want to start on. See. General items. Let's see. Spells. So much randomization going on here. Enemies. Oh, let's see. I mean, they were kicking my ass before. Let's bring them up to 2. We'll bring it up to 2. There we go. I'll just stick with 2. Anything else that we can... Ah, okay. I see. Yeah, pretty sure that's what it is. It's just like a funked up version. Ah! No! No! Back, I say. Back! Ah! I'm not eyes! I refuse to be eyes. Zib! Perfect. Okay, well, there's 3 bees in there, but that's fine. All right, let's do this. Werewolf Link. Yep, she's asleep. Oh, wait, that's right. We can go the other way, too. Yeah, we can leave the palace through the back door. In the swamp. I am in a swamp. A swamp. You know, I have to say, at the time when this game came out, I wasn't as super into it. And a lot of it, I think, just came down to the fact that it was nice. I think it came down to the fact that it was just not the same game as the original Zelda. But as it turns out, it's a really freaking good action RPG. I'm not so deep into the Zelda lore anyway. So. Ooh, a pea bag. Ooh. I love the orchestral hit. I don't know why this seems so appropriate for, like, the doofy little wolf Link. Oh, I don't have a candle. Never mind. That was some Castlevania-ass music, and I love it. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, Zelda was good as a top-down, I will say. I mean, I think that was the original intent of the game anyway. It's to be a... Whoop. Get out of my way. I need that pea bag. And you need to move. This, like, jazzy 80s remix is awesome. Nice. Bum bum. Buddy dee 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 body beedly doo. Dee bee roop doop dee. There is. Oh man. It just keeps getting cooler. Whoa, there's way more mountains in the desert now. Tink, tink. Yeah, I really need some life. Tink. you've got to love the harmless sounding little tank of the fireball hitting his shield. Fuck. Okay. Oof. We already have like no life, so. Now, Castlevania 2 is a game I would absolutely not subject you people to. It's a cool game. The problem is that it's just so obtuse. Nice. Ah. I saw somebody did a mod for Final Fantasy VII, the new one, and they made Wolf Link the avatar for Cloud. That was pretty good. That was pretty. I think it was all right. That's a new fish. I haven't seen that fish before. Oh man, I was not ready for 3 fireballs. Coming up at 6 o'clock low. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. I think it is. I think it's generally very true that Zelda 2 is just really ambitious. Because you know, the original Zelda was such a huge smash that you know they were trying a lot of things to make the game fresh and interesting. And I just think they erred on making the game just too ambitious for its own good, unfortunately. Nice. Ah, I need a candle. Everyone loves this game, really, I hope they do. I do not have a key. I do not have a key. So I'll have to go find one, of course. The boss for this level is a horse-headed guy that I think is named Horsehead. But I really am not quite too sure. I am wandering now in the dark. Fuck, I am hitting things left and the right. I am probably going to die. Stab, 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 stab. The darkness. Stab, 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 stab. Magic missile. Stab, 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 stab. Do. Stab, 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 stab. It's a key. Da-da-da-dee-da. I killed the Stealthos. Ba-do-dee-da. There's platforms that I have missed here. You bastards. I'll kill you. Wait, I did. Ba-da. Oh, jeez. Hey, this is what it's like being a fighter in 5th edition. Come back here. You're almost dead. So am I. Fuck. I knew better. I knew better. Let's not fight the bubble. Doot doot. As much as I appreciate the Stalfos not just like hanging around and like, well, they are hanging around, but not just like standing there just waiting for me. They could have picked a better pose. That is another room that I would need the candle to traverse safely. Oh, if you hate when Zibb sings, that is absolutely going to be a problem because you hear this music so much. I'm absolutely going to sing it a lot. Ah! I can verify that shit myself. There you are. Hata! There we go. This place needs some lights. Real lights, please. Frickin' die. 200! Good grief. There's steps here, and also Stalfos. More steps there. More Stalfos. Please help me. God damn. A candle. I need a candle. That would be nice. Why would they have the thing that beats the dungeon in this very dungeon? That would be dangerous to the boss ecology. I think they knew that. Ah, finally some light. Maybe there's a spare candle up here, please. Oh, I rat-stand that. That was nice. Na 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 key. Na 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 na. Ah! There are knife weasels everywhere. Ah, nothing in the dragon head. Stab, stab, stab. I'll wait. Fwah! Oh, ah, my own comeuppance. I love it. I'm bad at this game. And really most games. Not this one. Wait, yes, I'm bad at this one. Oh, that's right. The gross one with the eyes. Why is this one eyes? That's grosser. Nice. I killed the red one. Let's move on. I need that heart piece. Ba-da-da-da. Too many fireballs for my liking this day. Tink. Oof, I didn't think that was gonna block. Stab, stab, stab. Block the fireball, then stab. A very creative way of making the game different is having enemies with weird hitboxes. Ah! Dang it! Ah! Ah, dang it. I gotta go back up again. I did get a key, so there's that. Oh, come on! This is definitely harder. I think I needed to get the key from here. No, I got the key from here. Okay, I did go that way. I think down is where I didn't go. Because it was dark. And now I have a key. Mace tosser. Nice. There we are. Oh, shit. This is Horsehead. Ah. Fighting in the dark. It's actually a little more epic in the dark. Oh, damn. I forgot that's where the bosses are. Yeah, the game over screen is definitely nicer. I think there was a mini boss this way. I'm gonna zap you with laser swords in the dick until you go away. There we are. That's right, there was a key this way. I already went this way. No, not today, Bubble. Although I am level 2. Level 2 swordy. I think this is where the candle is. Yeah, this is gonna take some doing. I don't want to die. I will probably die. Shit. That one was way too fast for me. Ah. Oh, there's a mace tosser in here. I have to say, that's way more. It's way more. I saw you fall, you piece of shit. I don't have a key. There's my candle. I need it. Okay, it's fine. It's a lot more stressful in the dark. I think that's a really interesting mechanic. La 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 la. Ah. You thought the bridge that breaks was made of Pez? That's fair. That's fair. It's equally chalky. Hey, jump this way. Yay, you did it. Fuck! Clip of the day. Okay, yeah, cool. Lose your laser sword right away because you're pressing the wrong button. Yeah, but it is weird trying to deal with the enemies when all you can see is their silhouette. But yeah, Link to the Past made it pretty difficult with the lantern. Okay. Whew. I'm glad one of the updates wasn't just letting them come upstairs and kill me. Oh, man. I seem to remember Link having more life in the original. Like, I thought you started with 4 little pips. I'm noticing a distinct lack of pips. Wita! There we go. Okay, did we go this way? Yeah, we went this way, and it did not go anywhere useful. Ah, we need a key. Maybe there's one on this next floor. This frickin' castle. Da-dun, dun, da-dun, da-dun, duck. Da-dun, dun, da-dun. Boop, boop, boop. I snuck by. Frickin' knife weasels. It's frickin' knife weasels everywhere. Ow, you jerk. I hate this guy, dude. Does so much damage too. Fuck, he is just wrecking shop with me. Oh, I didn't like that death noise. Ah, let's get through. No! No! You stay there and get stabbed to death. There. I wish I had the light spell, but I won't for quite some time. If I can even get past this thing I just saw, you bastards! Sneaking right up on me like you're a big shot now. I need life. I need 81 XP so I can get my life up, sir, please. Man! This is so much harder. Oh. All right. We have our key. So now we can make a run for the candle. Da, 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 for the candle. For lighting. And nice smells. Take candle. It's the best. You know, take candle. These guys are just aping Blizzard. Why did I not get experience for killing that Stalfos? That's ridiculous. They still take away my XP when I die, or when I game over, I should say. crap. Please don't hit me. I have so few lives. I like the little tail wiggle. It's very hypnotic. Jump blue blobs. Back to mace tosser. Fuck. I saw that. Ugh. Whoosh. So Link, the veteran adventurer, didn't go on his adventure with Flint or Tinder. Now I can see these guys, and I should be okay. Do. Whew. It's really interesting that the candle gives you some basic light, so you can actually see the silhouettes, but it won't see like perfectly until you get a torch. That's interesting. I think that's a neat idea. I think the boss room is up here. I think it's up here. No, the life is up here. Boss room's down. Hey. There we go. Oh, that's awesome. The lighting on that. That's really cool. Yeah, they really thought of a lot of stuff in this game. Give me experience. I need some more XP so I do not get to... The idea is that when you get to the boss, you automatically level up no matter where you're at. So the idea is that if I get my XP maxed out here and get a level, then I'll get another level once I beat the boss. Yes. So now that I only have 6 experience points, when I kill Horsehead, or 16 I should say, I'll get another level. Ah! Dang. This music is way more intense and awesome. It hits like a truck, too. Oh, dang. I was really close. Huh. Ha. Oh, jeez. I think they moved his hitbox. Oof. It used to be a lot. Oh. Used to be a lot easier to hit. Die already. Shit. I need him to die in this round. I need him to die. Wish my sword laser did anything useful. Ah, damn it. Dang it. Oh. Damn it. Dang it. All right, all right. We got it this time. You know, I don't know if the castle turns to stone if we beat it. Maybe I should try to get that health before we beat the horse. Maybe that'll help. Maybe that would be a good idea. Let's go for the health, because that seems to be the critical problem we're having here. He seems to be hitting me and denying me my health. And I also am really bad at games, as it turns out. Hello, Dick Skeleton. This is what I get for turning them up to 2. Man, give me experience, you guys. Thank you. Only consistent thing in my life is this freaking fairy. This sounds like that little note instrument, the little thing you squeeze. Actually, I think that's exactly what this is supposed to be. All right, do this. Really not making that great of a showing for my video game skills today. These are not skills that will pay the bills, apparently. There we go. Bonk. Just don't sing. Of course, there's a fucking fast one. Ah! Give me that frickin' heart. Oh, I would hope that. I guess it's a quarter. Calves of steel! It's okay, I landed on the Pez. Whoop, bonk. Do, 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 do. Chris, I come for you. Oh wait, no, that's not the wrong way. Wrong way. Wrong way, everybody. It's down, isn't it? Yeah, it's down. Man, I still love that lighting for the hard knuckle or dark knuckle. Oh, I mistimed that. Man, I can kill them real easy. Why not Horsehead? Damn it. Do not glomp him. Stop glomping him! Ah, man. Oh, no, 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 no. I almost walked into that without turning on the friggin' torch. Oh, shit. Oh. There we go. Finally. Now my attack goes up. Yeesh. Ooh, I bet I didn't get everything there. Babadi boo, babadi boo, babadi boo. There's something here? Looks like there is. Oops. That's it? I mean, it's cool. It's a nice little secret place, but is there like a cave here? No? Man. Okay. Oh, it's a secret passage. That's neat. I didn't know that. You know what, game? Fair. This is not my favorite one. Ba-doop. Ma'am? I'll write down your adventure. Nice. Turn the crystal to the palace. I did that. Hello, young fellow. See, people like furries here. Some things never change. Ah, yes, lady. Come here. Please let me help you. Come inside. Hot. A heart is in North Castle Field. Da, da, da. No, it's pronounced Raru. Talk with my father before you leave town. I guess I'm leaving. Use this magic to survive. Does it automatically switch on? Or did he just show me what it did? Ah, he was just showing me what it did. I did find one in Southern Parappa. Yep. Did all that. Oh, that's right. They added fast travel. Neat. Neat. Do you have any cool stuff on you? No? All right. Well. Yeah, not a fan of this one. Squeebity bop, squeebity bop. Now we have to go get the trophy. If that's still where it is. Oh. Oh my god, there's... That is bullshit. That's complete bullshit. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Get. Oh, so stressful. Oh, man. Oh. I didn't think I could make that jump. I don't think I was supposed to. Ah. Frickin' boomerangs. Boy. I love bats in real life, hate bats in video games. Yeah. Squee beep 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 ba doop. I hate disappearing platforms more than most people would think, but that's because they're bullshit. Because fuck. Friends. Well, I'm mad now. There's supposed to be a heart container in North Hyrule Field. Well, I don't need the ferry now. I think there's magic down here. Ooh, they made it a potion. Oh, for Pete's sake. It's the same thing, I have to get more. Boo. Fuck. It's blobs. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-dee-boo. Let's go up north and boldly forth. This one's awesome. Parappa's the what is it? The castle in the desert. That was the one with Horsehead. I beat that one. It's Error. Everyone loves Error. She knows nothing. Stepford Wives, walking through the town. Hello, Red Lady. You saved the trophy. Come see my uncle. Jumped on your table. I don't feel bad about it. Oh, neat. This, you can jump very high. Yeah, champ, champ, champ. Finally, one more damn pip. Ooh. Aw, you could have put it in a secret spot. I do like the idea that they give you the spells and then they show you how to use them right away. That's kind of neat. Scabbity-boo. Look at your map for an area's name. Thank you. That's very nice. Oh, this is the backyard. North Rudo Mountains. Wap, wap, wow. Wabbity, wabbity, wow. Interesting. Fuck! Zibb. You are Zibb. You cannot deny that was Zibb. Very Zibb of him to do so. The jump is a little floatier now. Ah! Ooh. Ah! Stupid fish. Oh. How am I... Oh. Am I not supposed to get... Oh, I bet you I have to have the down stab to get further from here. Yeah, I need to learn how to bounce on my sword like Scrooge McDuck. Dee-dee, ba-da-dee-boo, step stab. Where's the town, madam? I am injured. Write down my advent. I think the town madam is on the other frickin' side of town. The other madam is so far away. Ow! My face! My face and general me area. Oh, this guy. No, no. Ugh. There's no frickin' way I'm gonna get past this guy. See? Glad he was going all up on that one. I shot the bat. This bat is a demon. Now I need the jump spell. You know, I liken this to games like Wonder Boy, honestly. Oh. I need magic, lady. Ah, not the swamp. Out of the swamp, out of the swamp, out of the swamp. Do not go in the swamp unless you have a very good reason to. You don't. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm in the swamp. I shouldn't be in the swamp. Ba-da-da-dum. I'm out of the swamp. Ooh, frogs and blobs. Kill the frogs, please. They are everywhere. I love that this is the music. This is the original music from the end, like the fight against Shadow Link. And it's like being used for frogs in the woods. Damn it. I guess they are a formidable foe. They're kicking my ass. Oh my god, where is frickin' Bagu's house? Okay, guys, seriously. Oh, finally. Bagu, you don't happen to be a madam. Bagu's my name. Show my note to Riverman. I like that we have a picture of the Riverman right there. That's very nice. Very, very classy. Man of class and style, Bagu. Never change. Squeebity, bodily doo. I think the hammer's in a cave up here. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum-bum-ba-dum. So, lots of frogs in this cave right here. Lots of cavey frogs and a guy with a Fu Manchu. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. There we go. Whoop. Crap. More frogs, more frogs. Gonna kill me really bad. More frogs, more frogs. Gonna kill me bad now. 400. Damn. Gonna die to frogs, but I leveled, so it's a net positive. This whole experience thing is kind of really awesome. Thank you for not putting all of the guys back, because they'll kill me in one hit. I'll be extremely embarrassed. Gonna die. I have to eat you. Rah! Come here. Rah! Ra-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-boo, ba-ba-da-boo. I need the swamp castle to... I'm in the swamp again without a good cause. Muddying paws. Da-da-da-da-da. I was desperately trying to rhyme that. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I'm on the phone, I'm on the phone, I'm on the phone. There's another cave here? Neat. There's an Arthur Rock. He's an ugly one, but I'm not judging. Damn. I know I need the glove for that. Bonk. Your Cocoa Puffs cannot hurt me. Invulnerable Cocoa Puffs. Castle's on the left! Oh god. Everything I know is wrong. Makes sense that there'd be more slimes here, though. It's a pea bag. Oh, of course I can't get it. So I get a running start. Oh. Could not escape me. Hello, little. Oh. Ooh, that was close. Ugh. Getting a drop on my head is real dangerous. Nice. Na 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 na. I don't have a key. I'll just follow these guys. They probably know where they're going. Really? Got level 3 attack, man. You should die real quickly. But you didn't. That does not bode well for my game. Whew. Da da da, bonk, da da, bonk, da da da. It's weird that those little piranha plant things are supposed to be the snakes from the first game. Da da. Roops. Have a good night, Gray. We're probably going to be finishing up here in just a moment or two, so have a good one. Okay. Well, we got our key that we needed. We will just saunter on out. All right. We'll return to Star Tropics. We'll return to our other games as well. But I think this is fun. I want to keep doing this. I want to finish this one. So, I hope everybody has a wonderful night and the rest of your week. I will be back on Wednesday, and I will be glad to pick this up again and get through Castle 2. So, thanks for being with me, guys. We'll catch you next time. Later.